Jacksonville Pool. All right, guys, I do apologize. I had to step away. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville AP, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome on back, guys, to round number 2 and the finals round in this case for these teams. Coming on to the live stream table. Hold on real fast, guys. All right, guys, give us just a moment here, waiting on things to get settled here. Like maybe Miss Melissa versus Mr. Cole coming up to the table. All right, sorry about that, guys. Again, took us just a moment. I had to go handle something with some paperwork going out. Cole skill level 4. What's Miss Melissa at now? Melissa is nice little 4-4 race. Even little 3-3. Little 3-3 nice little even race to start things off. No sort of weird throws right off the bat. All right. So, guys, while they're getting things started to go forward here, I want to talk about a couple things here. Teams that made it on to the next round. Team Hit or Miss got the win over Straight Shooters, and they're up against Legends in the Making. Team Perfect Combination is playing up against Day One Ish. Chocoholics Anonymous versus Team Pool Party. We got Team Mentally Unstable 2 versus Scapegoats. Team Cancel Christmas versus Here Comes the Boom. Insane versus Doniators. We were watching this match right here between Liars and Volstead and JEC. Team Diamond Cuts going up against Team Here for the Shot. Now, that is all first round teams that made it into the second round. So, this is their finals match. And the win here gets them $800 cash money and gets them over into the wonderful World Qualifier coming up here in May. And then teams that are nice little force follow there by Cole. Teams that are coming into the 3 p.m. round. So this is their first round of the day. Rat Pack had a bye, so they actually move on to the 8 p.m. round. Team the Pirates versus Duck Duck Shoot. Felt Right versus Christian's Angels. Just the Tip versus Q-Tips. Pool Hall Mafia versus See You Next Thursday. And Post 9 versus Oliver's Company. Chris, I'm not sure if Cameron is playing right now or not. I don't see. I've seen her here today, but I don't see her right this moment, brother. I don't have a clue. Don't have a clue on that. Good shot by Cole. A little bump into the 14. Honestly, really good setup right here. Say that 9 ball is your out ball from what I could tell. You got to, actually. You could go for the 9 and then try to go for the 8 in the side possibly here. There might be enough gap between the 5. I might try to say the 15 as the out ball here. Might go with this 14 and oh, small miss from Cole. Good attempt there. Good shot from Miss Melissa there. Using all the pocket, but she had to maybe cheat that just a little bit just because of the closeness of the 14 ball. Don't know if I'd mess with my 5 right off the bat, though. And the issue is kind of where the 5-1 both lie for her. 5 is going to be the tougher of those two right this second. Great shot there in the corner pocket. Yeah, very interested to see how these teams end up throwing this entire match. Very, very interested to see here. Volstead has some good flexibility here. Both Gwen and Tim Carson on the team is the higher up the skill level 7s. They got Brandon Miller on there, skill level 6. You got Miss Melissa here. We're watching on stream, skill level 4. And then Diana, Heather, and George, all skill level 3. Then for Team Liars, you got Singh and Carlos Lopez in there, skill level 7s. Then you got Seth as skill level 5. Both Cole Carter, which we're watching here, Mr. Cole, and Jason Murkison, skill level 4. Anna and Ashley, skill level 3, and Ivy, skill level 2. So again, both teams with some nice flexibility there in their skill levels. In fact, let's see. We're throwing Cole. 7 7's 14, 4 is 18. Yeah, they do wow, 7-7-4-3-2 for Team Liars, in fact. That is what a combo. They can actually play both their sevens. That's actually very strong here. For Team Volstead, they can't throw both sevens, but they can still do a 7-6 and then 4-3-3. So they again still very strong lineups here. This is gonna be really interesting how this boils down between these two teams for sure. Absolutely for sure. By the way, guys, as always, just want to give a quick shout out here and don't miss the opportunity to give a shout out to the one and only OG Qball Billiards, as we love to call it here, the dinosaur Qball, if you will, and give them some love and tell them thank you so much for being the host location for 8-ball triangles for this weekend. We packed the house. It's just a little bit more breathing room this round. Next round is when we'll go down to a few less teams left in the battle, but definitely has been a great day already, and definitely appreciate all their love and support for Jacksonville APA. So huge shout out to them. We love our host locations, guys, as always. All right, that was husband right there, Mr. Brandon Miller, coming to the table. And tell Melissa to keep that cue ball downfield and make things difficult for Cole. Smart play. Hey, Miss Michelle, how are you doing? She said, Tony said we're going for Team Liars and Cole. Let's go. Well, it's funny because these two teams are destined to play against each other, if you will. It's fun to see though. Hey, Michelle, how's your day going, my dear? Hope you and Mr. Jingle Jangle, which I thought he was coming up here to potentially volunteer earlier. I wasn't even realizing. Oh my goodness gracious, I missed it. Melissa actually played a defensive shot a moment ago. I thought she was stripes. Chat, this is what I get for looking away for a moment, trying to make sure if anything needs help with the stuff. And oh my Lanta. So she ended up giving ball in hand. Cole is clearing out the rest of the table with that ball in hand. Uh-oh. Oh no. He's gonna create a little bit of separation. Melissa needs to get that 5 in that left hand side pocket here, and then she'll have the opportunity on the 8 on the right. The steamroller over there on the YouTube side said, "Nope, never call timeout on my wife. Learned that lesson the hard way." Yeah, that they actually so they're the what we would consider the power couple. Then they're the ones that work very well with each other playing pool and stuff. It's cool to see. But you actually have two. So you have Melissa and Brandon, of course, on the same team, and then Tim and Nicole as well. So the Karst family is husband and wife combo that play well together. So oh, went for the corner. Oh man, I wish you would have sliced that. Yeah, I wish you would have went for the side pocket on that. Could have been pretty good. Oh, it's like Carlos coming over for the timeout. Let's see here. Michelle said on the Facebook side, he said something about it, but our daughter is hoping to have a birthday party for one of our grandsons, and I'm having a blessed day off. Blessed day so far. How about yourself? Same here. Same here, Michelle. It's been a great day. Good day of pool already. A lot of fun victories already happened in the last round. And again, one thing I've noticed in this triangles, there's a lot of newer faces that have not been in triangles before, which was definitely fun to see it happen. So definitely fun. 801058. That's 801058 for the last Easter basket raffle ticket. 801058. All right, so Smart defense is here. So he's left her pretty tight. She could go off the right-hand long rail. Oh, Michelle don't feel like, oh no, she could see it. I thought he had her hidden better. Great shot by Michelle. Good attempt on that defense here, Cole, but she had some vision on it. Dale says, Darren, mine is 801086. It was 85. You were close, Dale. Oh, Cole knocking her 5 out of the way there. She does have some bank action here, bottom left hand corner pocket, and honestly, I would go for it. She needs to let that cue ball come a little bit off of that right hand long rail. She gotta play the defense. Oh, go for the bank. But yeah, she could have played that cross or the back bank there, bottom left hand corner pocket, and come off that right hand long rail just a little bit, not too much, to where she still had easier access on the 8, but not opening up a world of access for him on the 12. Cole playing defense right back. Smart plays. She sees it here. Looks like she may have enough room going on that right hand side. There she goes. She sees it, chat. That's the way to do this shot right here. Great move. Great move. Smart moves. Look at this. A little defensive battle, chat. 2 skill level 4s here, and you guys are getting first rack of this matchup here for their final match. You're getting a nice little defensive battle here, chat. That's a treat right there. I'm telling you. That's awesome to see. Cole's finally popped his 12 out to the center part of the table. She didn't even have to send Steamroller was talking about she could have done the bank 2-way shot and send the cue ball up table. No need to even send it up table. Go for the bank here. Like I said, let the cue ball drift out just a little bit, where it's kind of parallel with where the 12 was off the bottom short rail. And you've been golden. You've been golden. And there's actually a fun little move here where she might be able to play this off this 8. Now she shouldn't, but she could. She's opened up an opportunity now for him. There we go. I'm getting stuck behind the 5. It drifts out just a little bit for him. Slice that bad boy in that side pocket, rock it and roll it. Oh, he hit it. That was a good hit, but he thinned just the paint off of it. A little back and forth here. Melissa needs to take pure advantage of this now. Uh-oh. Qball got a little loose from her. Oh, doesn't drift too far to the left. Pops back down a little bit. All right, she'll have a chance at the side pocket here. She giving it just a little too much. She may have scratched that top left-hand corner pocket. Could have been problematic. See if she can get the Sear Strike Blood first for Volstead and JEC, and she does. Nice shot from Miss Melissa. Point number 1. That's a great first rack between both players, by the way. Very impressive play. Sudden death begins at 6:45 p.m. Teams definitely want to watch for that. I saw a couple score sheets come in last round there, and there was 2 of their matches that were in sudden death. And even one team said, "Yep, we just weren't prepared for the sudden death." And I was like, "Yeah, you gotta." I was like, "If you're not prepared for it, you need to minimize it to just one matchup." Well, chat, definitely want to give some thanks for the stream earlier today. We had quite a few likes and shares on the streams. Had a lot of love being shown via the YouTube channels, especially. Guys, just as a reminder, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, YouTube, and my YouTube as well. The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Ooh, 9-ball did not drop. All right, Cole will have an open table here. Option to go for the 14, just small miss. Pops back off that left-hand long rail and finishes out a little top left-hand quadrant of the table. Again, table is still wide open right now. Question does come up in league from time to time. Yes, you can combo a solid into a stripe, then B stripes because the stripe was made. She may be asking that right now. But yeah, you can combo that 4 into the 10, for example's sake. And you're not a certain ball yet until you've locked it down. Nope, she came close, so no go, still open table. Also, if you take a look where the 2-9 is as well, she could have hit into the 2, caromed into the 9, made the 9. Again, still a legal shot and everything as well. So with it still being a wide open table here, I mean, he can be very strategic on what he wants to play. Looks like he's trying to maybe just leave that 10 in there. Yeah. Oh, great leave there on the 11. It holds right outside the pocket. That's nice. So now he's got 2 ducks sitting in a pocket, bottom left and right hand side. 15 ball is the ultimate problem. Well, we'll see what he can do with that here in a moment, maybe. But yeah, Melissa doesn't want to free up that what's that, 15 and a 3 by the look of, or 15 and 5? 15 and 3 is what it is. Yeah, don't free that one up, chat. Whatever you do here. Let's just say I'd go after that 7 with it sitting on the rail and take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. She does it with the 5 ball. 7 ball, could be a nicer option just because if you end up knocking other stuff in and overshooting anything. You know, that was a chance you had to have good shape on that 7 and for sure push it towards a pocket, leaving it in an easier spot than what it's in right now. I'm always a big fan of taking care of your problem stuff early on. Chris Daniels, yes, your dad's team is still playing. I just don't know which table, but your dad's been walking around here today. Oh, Cole with a nice back cut there. Oh, that's not the best lead there because of him getting the 2-for-1 special here. Hey, Ray, good afternoon to you as well. How are you today, sir? Appreciate you tuning in on the Facebook stream. All right, nice shot from Melissa. Tougher lead there. She's going to have to go and take the 2-ball. 2-ball scooped up too close to her 1 there. All right, very nice little run from Melissa. Nice slice there, top right-hand corner pocket with 1 ball. Qball comes back out just a little bit off that left-hand long rail, opens up beautifully for the 2 here to the bottom left. Gets a little bump into the 8. 3-ball is not freed up, though, for her. There is a great defensive shot she can do with this 4-ball here. It's like she will hopefully be looking at it. I don't know. It's tough to say not to go and try and free up your 3, but yes, if you did, maybe you're just hitting into it firm enough to send the 15 on down. She goes for it, goes for the cut. And if it sits, she gets the defense, though. She was definitely going for the attack there, so I would not mark that as a defensive shot, but she gets what looks to be a good defense anyways. Ray says, doing well, my friend, and as always, thanks for the stream. And go, Melissa. There we go. Definitely go, Miss Melissa, indeed here. Appreciate you showing her the love there, Ray. We got a huge matchup here. Team Liars versus Team Volstead and JEC. Big matchup here between these 2 teams. Some would say this is even destiny to make this matchup happen. So oh, with a good attempt there. but no joy. Now, he doesn't break apart the 3 and 15, so if he goes by just fine bottom right, he is in trouble. She's setting up for that just fine. Cole looking around, looks like they agreed to get the shot watched. And it looks like Mr. Tim, come on over. Giving a timeout here. I think Tim's telling her to play the safety there and snuck her up with the 15 ball. There we go. Nicely done. And the only thing you're ever in danger of with going that shot is if she actually snuckers up with the 15. The 15 cue ball are touching. You can actually push through them there and not be a double hit. Christine, if I go talk to him, I will let Tim Carson know that you said hello, sir. Looks like Sane's coming on over using Cole's timeout this rack as well. So both timeouts will be exhausted on the field. Keep in mind, high level tournaments, chat. One timeout per rack. That is regardless of your skill level. I don't know if we're trying to establish if they're frozen or not. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. That bad boy scratched anyways. Ball in hand over to Miss Melissa. It's like a little conversation here whether 3 balls frozen to the rail or not. Again, both players doing the right thing here. Has to be called frozen first. Qball definitely was not frozen there. We saw it move. Now, has she hit just a little bit more of the right hand side? That was a little better. She didn't mean to hit it as full. That way it comes off the rail just a little bit, opens up that corner pocket a little better for her. All right, Melissa gets away with a little bit there. That cue ball looked like it was about to go scratch on her. Melissa looking here to see what she's going to have for a leave after the 3. There we go. Pop back up to the top right of it. I'm okay with that. Take that bad boy all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Mark it and make it. So, Kat, what's everybody doing on this beautiful Saturday here, guys? And just a friendly reminder, we are back tomorrow for the one-loss side of the bracket. All right, good speed from Melissa. Pocket speed wins the day on that. She is going to get Team Volstead their first point by being on the hill. She's up 2-0 right now against Mr. Cole. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Had a massive set of questions coming to the table here. I do apologize. Did not mean to leave y'all hanging here. Miss Cheryl, I appreciate it, my dear. Thank you so much again. Sorry for muting up for a hot moment. I was just trying to clarify for a player's sake of trying to help them understand something. Cole going for the defense here. Lands it. It's going to leave access just to the 11 ball here. Actually, she may still have enough room for that 14, to be honest with you. That cue ball's over a little further. She's going to look at it. I'm hoping that he got it over because if not, Melissa's been being up 2-0 right now. It's a closer match than what the score gives it credit for. Cole's been playing good. We had a great little defensive battle and stuff. Oh, man, what a good matchup here. Things are getting a little crazy there for the stripes here from Melissa, but Cole may have opened up the window. If she can go for this combo here, again, I don't like going after combos, but combo would be the call. What is it? All right, sorry about that, guys. Here, Carlos back to the table here with Mr. Cole. Timeout on the rack here is being burned. I don't blame him, man. This is getting nitty gritty. He knows that Cole needs to get on the board here. This is a big rack, right? So Cole gets this point for Team Liars, right? He takes away the chance for the 3-0, puts them one rack away from getting on the hill. Big value on this, so this is a big deal. Oh, he went for the bank. A little sharper. I'm surprised he didn't. He wasn't told to punch that maybe a little more. I don't know if it was kind of being played two-way, like where it was a focus on the defense while pushing it closer to the pocket. But so with a nice little run here. Oh, she hit it a little fuller than what she was trying to. Cole will have shape here on this 8-ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Right, nice out by Mr. Cole. That was a big deal for him. A lot of value added in that one rack alone. It looked like Melissa was about to have him up 3-0 on that one. So really big deal. Really big deal, chat. That's a turnaround. Hey, Miss Candace is back on the YouTube side with us. Welcome back, Miss Candace. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Looks like Cole might be setting up for that second ball break here. Going for the 8 on the break. Needs to hit that 4. Like he quite got a hold of it the way he was trying to. 8 ball only jetted up just a little bit above the actual spot here. Yeah, Miss Candace, appreciate you being here. Guys, let me know who you're rooting on as well. Plenty of teams still left in it here again for this matchup that we're watching. This is a finals matchup, so this is their second one other round. We do have some teams that did come in the same round here, and it's their first matchup of the day. So there will still be a 8 p.m. round here. All right, not a bad leave. Actually, hold on here. Oh, no, it's still open, isn't it, chat? Oh, my goodness gracious, I miscounted. Yeah, Cole's going to go for the combo on the 15 ball into the 13 right off the bat. Oh, no. Oh, still open. Still open. Oh, my Atlanta. Chat. The drama. Let's get Spall on hand. She could already go after stripes here and get another one dropped. Are we taking off on this rack here? But, of course, 14 and 11 are problems. Now, granted, that 14 ball is playing a little bit problematic with the 3 and 5 as well. But, yeah, she can definitely rock and roll with all this here. Looks like she's going to start on the top half of the field, work her way on down. She spiked that. Has she followed that a little forward, she would have had good eyes on that 9 ball. Hey, Dan, welcome on back, bud. Chris Daniels, your dad's team will be playing tomorrow if they lose today. If they win, they don't come back tomorrow. Oh, Candace on the YouTube side. Let's go. Come on, Candace. I'm proud of you here. Chad, I got to share something with you. Miss Candace here. She's listed as Georgia Taz over there on my YouTube channel. She said, I made MVP 9 ball, Tim, my first time. Let's go. We're going to celebrate you, Candace. Come on. Come on now. That's huge. Way to go, my dear. Well, good luck in y'all's MVP tournament. I'm proud of you. Way to go. Seriously. Like I said, singles regionals, I'm super biased about. MVP, works the same way as singles regionals. And it definitely, it just, it's such an adrenaline rush. So much fun. I love to see individuals competing. It's tough. It's such a tough way to go about it. So, but proud of you. Seriously, my dear. Thank you so much for sharing that. Same thing for anybody else in chat too, guys. Y'all in the APA, man, don't hesitate to share your accomplishments. I'd love to celebrate with you. Oh, man, that makes me so happy for you. Nice job, Melissa here. Go ahead and hitting the 11 ball. Getting out of the group here. She took out a couple. That's good. That was a great run. Cole here is going to be able to respond just the same in kind. This is good. Got a little bump into the 1. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave. That's still not a bad miss. 2 balls sitting outside the left-hand side pocket. Hey, Dan, same to you. Dan on the Facebook side, giving you a shout out, Miss Candace. He says, it was great to see everyone today. Congratulations to Candace. Yes, indeed. It was great to see you, sir. Thank you again for my wonderful Deadpool mask, man. Again, I cannot wait for that to be at my computer. Looking forward to it. So staring at that pile. 3, 14, and 5 right there. I'm okay with her not going at. Oh, kind of broke it out a little bit. Not fully though, but I think the 5 is definitely more accessible now with the bottom right hand corner pocket. So Miss Cancer there on my YouTube says, I'm stoked. I'm glad for you, my dear. It's gonna be good. Oh yeah, definitely fun to it's gonna be fun to have. Nice little piece on my desk here. Real fast. Let me check in on something, guys. I need to go unplug that chat. I need to mute up for just a moment. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere on the stream, guys. Y'all stay tuned. All right, chat. I'm back with y'all. Oh, dodges the side pocket. All right, she's all right. That's 14 closer. Definitely makeable for way more of the table now for her. Not fully blocking up access to the 5 to that corner pocket though. That's the only downfall. It need to be a little closer to really block access. Goodness gracious. He's almost drove right past that 6. It barely wobbled, but that was a good shot. Thank you, Miss Candace. Thank you. Slow roll this though. That way you got access to your 2. There was no need to hit it that hard. This may work out for him, but he definitely over hit that top right hand corner pocket. Definitely got to slow things down a little bit. That's what he's got to do. Sane coming on over here and I'm like, listen, man. Okay, you see your ball there? You got a ball down here. He's like, nah, nowhere. Now you got this ball here. He's like, I want you to hit that ball right into this rail. See, I'm good at lip reading here, guys. Just trust me, okay? That's just being said. He's like, and afterwards, we go to Dairy Queen for a blizzard. Saying, I want a blizzard. How's he gonna say that over to Cole during his timeout? All right, saying he's gonna have him go after the 2 here instead, top left hand corner pocket. I like that. I would like to little roll forward. Ray over there cheering on Miss Melissa. Let's go. Should have loved, chat. Should have loved. You like my bad lip reading there, Candace? Oh, he hit right into the 14. it worked out. I mean, it honestly worked out. Now, this is where Melissa needs to put something on it, okay? She got to put something on it. She needs some bottom right. All right, she got to put some pace into it. Pull that cue ball straight down that bottom short rail, back up, right inside pocket. This is all or nothing. You go for the cross bank here if you wanted to for bottom right or bottom left hand corner pocket. Oh, she goes. Oh, she decided to go for the side pocket and hits it in so good. So good, chat. I didn't like that one just because I knew she was going to be left for that 8. This is going to be a tough shot. It's a sea of blue, chat. I see seas of blue and a cue ball too. And all I'm thinking is I mark my pocket is true. And I say to myself, I'm going to win this rack. There you go, guys. That's my singing for y'all today. Y'all are welcome. Oh, she tried to hit with some pace, some confidence. I'm not mad at that. She came close. Came close. Cole's going to have the opportunity here to potentially get on the hill. Hitting on the left-hand side of this 5 off the bottom short rail. That cue ball's naturally going to drift right back up and open up for that top right-hand corner pocket for him. He spikes it. He's set up so good. He is set up so good. Goodness gracious. He's set up better than a 4-year-old at T-ball. And that bad boy is set up pretty darn good. You know what I'm saying? Slams it right on in there. Cole's going to make it an interesting matchup here. Hill, thriller, chat. Both teams, 1 point on the board overall for the team score. Both players, 2 of their 3 racks. We're in there like somewhere, chat. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right, last rack of this matchup. And Ray, appreciate that like earlier, by the way. I missed that. Guys, as well, it takes just a free moment of your time to hit like on the stream here, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Especially YouTube side, it's free for you to subscribe. Keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's YouTube and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. We appreciate everything you guys do for us and supporting the streams. Hope you guys enjoy the stream as much as we do. Hill, what a match, dude. What a match indeed. And considering the fact this Hill has come after Melissa was up 2-0 against Cole, and now it's 2-2. So both players have had their 2 racks in a row. And now here we are in the last and final rack. Will Cole be able to pull it out here? Maybe he's been giving a little bit too much of his heart here in this matchup, and might be wearing it thin. Who knows? Then again, the win may be in his sails. It's a good one. That's for darn sure. That's all I know. This is the entertainment you want. Feel like what was it? Gladiator or whatever. Are you not entertained? No, that wasn't entertaining. Melissa scratches here in the bottom right hand corner pocket. Sorry, Melissa. You're gonna go back and rewatch this video and yell at me for that one. I'm sorry. Candace, you take care and have a blessed evening as well. T-Mom will be back live again at 8 p.m. So not sure what you're doing for the back half of the day, but if you get a chance to, don't hesitate to tune in then as well. Interesting no-go from Cole on that top right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad lead from Melissa, though, leaving the cue ball all the way down on the bottom short rail. Taking advantage of the placement Cole left her and got a little better position on the 2-ball. I like that. Smart moves. Again, keep in mind, no, I remember it for sure. It was rack 1. This rack 1 started out with a pretty snappy defensive battle between these two. So that's right, Ray. Ray said you called it when you said it was a closer match than what the score was showing, but still go, Melissa. Yeah, it definitely. That's always the only downfall of 8 ball, right? Is the score can lead you to believe like, man, you got smoked, you lost, or you got 0 racks to 3. Oh my goodness, like you got smoked, and it's like actually we both were on 8 ball each time. Like it was super tight matchup. You know what I mean? Like it definitely can paint a picture that is inaccurate for you. I always like to paint it the way it is here. Are both players shooting pretty good and pretty decent? Yeah. How are they doing within their skill level range? They're doing good. Are we seeing some good timeouts? Yep, we're definitely seeing good timeouts from both. So overall, I feel like both players are living up to the expectations that their teams should have of them. That's the bigger deal. So, having proper expectations for what is possible and doable within their skill and what they're capable of. Not all fours are painted the same, right? Let's just be honest here about it. There's some fours that don't know a defense at all to save their life. They just run, and some of them do really good with that. I've seen up to a skill level 6 person that does not play almost any defensive shots at all. I'm talking about like if there was, I don't know, let's do some ridiculous number. Let's say like there was like a 40 inning matchup for a skill level 6, right? And they're up there with so many innings, and you would think you'd be like, well, there's gonna be some defensive shots. If they had 2 defensive shots, like that's a good night for them. Like I've seen skill level 6s that defense is just not in their repertoire. And the same thing with 4s. So not all of them are the same, but they definitely got to work to their strengths and understand where their weaknesses lie and overcome. So what a shot by Cole. Nice bank. Very nice bank. That was clean too, man. Good setup there for the 9 afterwards. Let's take a quick look at that instant replay. Roll me some of that beautiful beam footage. Hey, he hit that good. Didn't overstroke it here. Enough power to keep the angle. Yeah, that was nice. Very well played by Cole here. Another good stroke here. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. I say 10 ball's a better choice. You're going to drift back down, have options for that 13. Sends the 1 on down, too. He's got to do something with this 13 right now. If you go after that other ball, Cole, you were setting yourself up for failure, bud. You got to do something with this 13. Gotta. Chris Daniels, I would love to tell you if they're winning or not, brother. I don't have a clue. I'm not anywhere near their table, nor can I find out. But I'm sure you can message your sister. I know she's off the table, so I'll know fully how the team's doing. But it's Wendy being called in to watch the shot. 13 ball, clean as day. Very well done. Melissa with a little opportunity here to play go hide, and some fortunate small miss there, bottom 10 corner pocket. Cole's like, keep going, keep going. He's trying to wave that 13 ball into the side pocket. I love it. Oh my goodness, I always cracking up when players do that. That was funny. Stay in that window. Drifts over a little bit. I think he's still in the window for that 12 bottom right. I believe he's good to go. No, we had to one rail kick it. No go. Ball in hand. Back over to Miss Melissa. To be honest with you, I'd be A-okay with Melissa. Maybe using the 5 or 1 here in a moment to kind of play defense here. Maybe go and take care of the like 6-4 and maybe 2 or something. Work on a few of those. I don't think this is a one that we go for the full run on. There we go. She could do it right here too. Well, don't pop up too far with that cue ball. No, she opened up the window right back for Cole. Plus side, though, is 3's now blocking up access to that 8 a little bit. All right, timeout being called. Honestly, I'm not mad if he swings for this top left-hand corner pocket. I ain't mad at that at all. There we go. There we go. Oh, he spiked it really hard, though. It should not have had enough energy to come all the way back down. He spiked it a little too hard, but good attempt from Cole, Chad. I got excited. I was about to jump out of my chair. Oh, man, that would have been an awesome shot to win this rack. I'm not saying I'm rooting against one person, I'm rooting for one person, but that would have been an awesome shot, Chad. You know that's right. Oh, my Lanta, guys. And Melissa playing it smart here, going with the defense, using the 3 as a blocker. Great defense again. Uh-oh. I might have spoke too soon, Chad. It may have leaked out. Oh, that may have leaked out a little bit too much. No, chat. Goes for the crossbank. What a shot. Wow, what a shot by Cole. Well played. Oh, my Lanta, chat. Let's go. That was nice, y'all. Oh, that was very nice. Look at this again. Crosses it right on over. Beautiful shot. Flyers will be up 2-1 right now. All right, let's find out who's being thrown next, chap. Good close hill thriller. Cole closing out after being down 2-0. Did a very, very good job right there. And a pretty epic final shot right there by him, too. Very well done. He needs to be very proud of that shot. That was a great shot. Yes, yes. Michelle on there saying congratulations to Cole. Ray saying great shot to Cole as well for the win. It was good. It was very, very well done. Very, very well done. I said that's one. That's one for the books, chat. He should be very proud of that shot and hit it very good. So got to walk away from that having some high level energy and confidence coming off of you on that one. That's right, Jingle Jangle. Definitely great shot. All right, guys, come on, get your throws happening. Get the table fast here. Come on. All right, Miss Anna's to the table here. Always appreciate you, Mr. Tyler. Tyler looking out for me here. Oh, helps if I get this updated. Come on now. All right, Miss Anna. 16 liars. Anna is a 3. I think George is a 3 as well. Should be a 2-2 race. Let me double check the rosters here, chat. Yep. I sold 2-2 race. Getting that updated now here. Good luck to both players. And a nice little start to this this epic matchup here. Very nice. Ray over here giving some great words of advice here and blessings here. Ray says, Melissa, I say you play great on the TV stream. A lot of fun to watch your matches. She's been on stream a couple times now and has very much enjoyed being on stream. And she showed up today. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that matchup was good. It was definitely a good matchup. So, Both players were playing very well as skill level 4s here for their team against each other. I mean, you can't be mad about that. So right. So both teams again, no crazy throws yet. Very even throws so far. Utilize the same amount of skill level points. Doesn't always happen this way, Chad. Sometimes you get a crazy throw here or there, and I'm wondering if that's just what the back half of this is going to be. Hey, there we go, Michelle. Michelle rooting on Miss Anna over here. 8-ball break and run patch being handed out here. If I understood correctly, I think Mr. Mike Florio just secured him that patch. Nicely done. There's been a couple given out today, I think. I think he may have one or two now. Dakota definitely had one earlier. And I want to say there was definitely another person. I can't remember who, though. I know there was another person. There's been at least like 4 or 5 handed out today. Without a doubt. Tough to get them breaking runs in these tournaments sometimes, man. Tough, tough, tough. Got a lot of nerves. You got to play it right. I mean, luckily we're on an 8-foot table, so things are a little bit more, can be a little more spread apart. But man, I always find breaking runs in 8-ball. I don't know. In my opinion, sometimes harder. It's tougher to go about. George, really good shot there on the 6-ball. Coming back around though quite a bit. Gave that a little extra juice there. Yeah, he's stuck a little bit. Stuck a little bit below that 1 ball. Not in the best position for it. I guess maybe honestly, I might go and attack the 5. Maybe do the 5 for the bank in the right hand side pocket here. Slow down 1, stay out there in that kind of center zone. It's still going to veer a little bit further right. It's interesting. Anna went all the way to the top right here. Didn't go after that 13 right off the bat. Trying to think why she may be saving it here, but yeah, I think I would have went after the 13 there for sure. I like the fact she didn't go after her nice little goose there sitting at the top left. Georgia's not that one out of the possibility for trying to spike that one in, but it's just so firm, so hard. That was a little better on the speed there. Getting a little less for him. I don't know if he's just feeling the nerves from taking on this matchup here. If the TV table's getting to him, but just a little less off of it. I wonder, because normally, Team Volstead and JC, they play Tuesday nights out of Legends, and they're used to the 7-foots, and maybe that's kind of why he might be trying to overcompensate, knowing these are 8-foot tables. So maybe that's the why behind it. I'm not sure, to be honest with you, but they can bring it down just a notch here. He'll be doing far better and have some more opportunities, in my opinion. Well, guys, I think we're going to get Miss Kelly Moore over here to the stream here in a moment. Y'all are in for a treat now. This will be good. It's kind of like the nice part of the day. So round one's done, round two started, so all teams involved are playing, and then we'll be wrapping down with the round three squad later tonight. But it won't be too many. Let's see, it'll be 1, 2, 3. It'll only be 3 matchups tonight. There'll only be 3 tables being used for the final bit. So this is really the meat and potatoes. Sorry, Cole had to come by the booth here. All right, going for the bank here. Good attempt from George. All right, we're sending it back to the table for Team Liars here. Again, Cole getting that win 2-1 against Miss Melissa there. Good little Hill thriller to start us off in case you guys missed it. For those on the YouTube side here, you can always feel free to, I don't think Facebook will let you, but YouTube will let you rewind. And let's see if Miss Anna's going to lay this bridge down. I'm just trying to make sure it's firm on there. It may not be. This is why I'll tell you too, and this isn't nothing against anybody's host location at all, right? These are free bridges that they provide us. They get used, they get abused. It happens. But I'm telling you, when you have your own bridge, like the extendo bridge, like we talk about on stream a lot and stuff, it helps out a lot. I personally like having the little bridge end piece that I put onto my brake cue instead, and then my brake cue becomes my bridge instead. I like it. I like it a lot now. She a little bit of this left-hand side. There we go. She got a little bit of action off of it. Oh, that was too funny. By the way, guys, we're doing a raffle for a beautiful bull carbon actual playing cue. I think when I last checked, I think it was like a $1,200-$1,300 playing cue. And we were doing something. We were asking, spelling somebody's last name, and Jerry comes over here like it's J-E-R-O-D. I'm like, I see what you did there. Try to punch in his name for their tickets. Oh, that's too funny. By the way, also huge shout out Miss Wendy coming on up here, volunteering her time around that. The proceeds are going to the St. Jude's Children's Hospital for our Shoot for a Cure fundraiser that we're doing throughout this year, and for the Shoot for a Cure tournament that we'll have later on this year too. All right, Miss Ann taking advantage of the ball in hand. Gonna come after this 15 now, bottom left hand corner pocket. This is tough though with what she's gonna be left with on this 8. This is gonna be tough here. She may end up just staying below it and maybe trying to take the 8 top right or top left. I'm sorry. Oh, good shot. Yep, take your medicine. Oh, she's on the rail. It's tough relief. Tough relief, Miss Anna. Let's see if she can get it. All right, here we go. Go and get a point for the team. Go and get up on the hill. First attempt for Miss Anna here on the 8 ball. Overcuts a little bit, hits into the top short rail and back down. This is not going to be a bad leave. Now let's see if all these players got a little defensiveness in them, because there is a potential good defense here with that 1 ball. 5 can be a blocker here. Hit the right-hand side of that 1 ball. Let the cue ball drift over to the right a little bit. But keep that 1 ball off the top short rail. That's the main thing with that defense here is And you got to control it too much, but just don't leave it sitting on the rail. You're just going to leave yourself a tougher shot for later. It's going to do you no good. Oh, my Lanza. Goodness gracious, he done spike that over and ends up going 2 rails with the way he pulled back on that. A little bit less, man, and he would have been in great shape here for the one top right. And you still go for it. It's tough cut. You know, like playing the smart move here, maybe just sending the one to the right-hand side a little bit further. Keep it off that top short rail, let the cue ball come on back down. Almost in the same position it's at right this very moment in time. At least in that kind of line here. So that way it's left-hand side of the 8-ball. You don't want to drift down too far. If it drifts down too far left-hand side of the 8-ball, that's a problem. Car's coming to the table here. Times for bad lip reading. He's like, look. He's like, tomorrow might be partly cloudy. If you take this one down this way, it's definitely going to be a sunshiny kind of day. I agree with Tim. It's definitely going to be sunshiny. A little less of the one ball or a little further left of it, so that way it's not hitting as much of it. He would have been good to go. Opportunity here for the backup bottom left hand corner pocket. Yeah, he's definitely gonna tell her to do the backup. She doesn't have to worry about the scratch here unless she does something crazy on it and add some extra bottom or bottom left or something crazy with the way she hits it. And you know, again, you'd have to do a lot to pull that cube all the way down bottom right. Oh no, no! Did she just drive right past it? Oh, chat. She did, and she swipes on over, ball in hand back to George. George, take the longer distance shot here on that one ball. Down bottom right hand corner pocket. Just roll up just a little bit. 10-8 bottom left. Keep it simple. There we go. There we go. What a shot by George. Nice little follow through on that a little bit. George now getting his first chance and swing here at the 8-ball. Bottom left hand corner pocket marks it up. Oh, overhits a little bit. 8-ball. I don't think it fully opened up in that left hand side pocket. Gonna stand all right. Looks like we got Kelly coming and join us on the live stream here. Adjust a little bit there for you.
Hello. Oh my goodness.
Man, you talk now.
Hot mic. Hot mic.
Talk a little more for me.
Hello, hello, hello.
I'm gonna turn down our ears just a little bit.
Hello, hello, hello.
There we go. You're good there.
All right.
You're in the right zone. I'm gonna stand with you, by the way. It feels good.
That walk was nice.
Kelly and I have been taking advantage of the nice outside, lovely.
I'm gonna run because I see a red flag.
Oh, bye, Kelly. That's funny. That would happen right then and there. I haven't seen a red flag since she's been outside walking. That cracks me up. All right, Xana here going for the bank. Oh, playing it soft, playing for the defense here, but he's opened that up for him for that right hand side pocket. I'm not sure what her goal was on that one. Still a bit of a cut though. It's not easy. All right, let's see where George marks it up here. But
All right, take 2.
fun fact, I don't remember seeing a single red flag until you came over here and put that set on.
I know. I was gonna say I think that's the 3rd hit I've watched all day.
Yeah.
I gave a call to action to the room to support each other and watch hits.
Yeah.
And as long as both shooters agree, then wonderful. But we did not have any refs lined up for this round, so
That is what it is.
it is what it is.
Yeah. With that being said, though, Chad, I think what Kelly is hinting at here, if I'm reading between the lines here, is that hey, we can use some volunteers for some referees now. Don't I say? Might have.
You're joking.
Might have.
This is good energy in here.
Very good energy. It's a very fun triangles.
I honestly
day.
have not gotten a lot of time today to just stand and observe, so I like my viewpoint here right now.
It's definitely good getting to see this. Is one of my favorite things about Qball chat. She's talking about seeing straight down. You got tables 1 through 12 that are just in a beautiful row of 6 on each side.
Yep.
And you just see everything.
Yeah.
The whole kit caboodle.
Yep. And teams are fighting tooth and nail because we've got, let's see, how many this round? 8, I believe, this round are payouts.
Yes, I believe you are right here. I'll pull it back up because it's 4 next round. Hold on here. I think it might be 7. 1, 2. Nope, 8. 8 this round.
Yeah,
4
there's
next round.
3 next round, I believe.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's where I'm getting it up. Makes up. Yep.
Because we are doing 11
Well,
overall on the winner's side today, and we got another 9 coming out of the loser's side tomorrow.
there we go. But no money for you.
I think that's right.
You come on back
that
tomorrow.
right?
That sounds like a bit much.
20 spots? That does sound high. 6. Okay, 6 tomorrow. 6 tomorrow. All right, now that we have our numbers right.
11 winners today, 6 tomorrow.
8 this round.
8 this round. 11 will take cash, 6 will not, but all 17 will get qualification. There we go. Now I'm feeling in the groove with the numbers.
I'm used to looking over at table 6, and I'm like, where am I watching? And I realize it's over there.
It's over there?
Yeah.
All the way over there. My favorite, I was telling somebody about this earlier. I looked at both these teams here, and Tim was looking at me, and somebody was like, is he putting this on live stream? I look over at him, I said, fate has brought you two together, and you think I'm not capturing this on video? Please. I said, Mike Florio, you better go start Mr. 8 on the break.
It's
He's beating his chest over there.
It's a great opportunity to put a fun match on the live stream.
2 8 on the breaks or snaps? 2 break and runs. I'm sorry. I kept thinking I was saying break and run. 2 break and runs. I'm sorry. Back to back. That man's stacking patches.
He loves him some patches.
I feel like he's just gonna put like a stack of them together and like rubber band them or something, and that'll be his pocket marker.
That's a good break. Good break, but dry.
Yeah, got some good split there. Like that. Now I've seen and correct me if I'm wrong here. I've seen quite a few people coming to get patches today. It's been nice.
It has.
Been very good.
We've had a lot of patches today.
I told Chad earlier too, by the way, and you know, I wish it was an easy way to get a number, but it's tough because I know we're gonna count somebody wrong. But there's a lot of newer faces that I know I've not seen in a triangles before.
Oh, completely. Yes.
So
I can't believe how much of the room I don't recognize.
Yeah.
Which is like personally odd for me.
Yep.
I usually know a lot of our faces and names, and there have been a lot today. But selling the raffle tickets, I've had to ask so many names, and that is so uncommon for me.
That is not a normal Kelly day at all.
So it's been fun. I enjoy meeting all the new faces. I don't know if you've noticed, but when I've been posting all the singles board winners,
Yeah.
I've been noting like who's playing on their first board, and a lot of those faces have been new faces too, so that's kind of cool. And then you have random super not poor choice of words, not old in age faces, but old as in most matches in our league won her first singles board.
Yep.
You know who I'm talking about?
Miss Maggie Lindman. Yes.
So she, if you don't know what we're talking about, Maggie is in our league. She has played more APA matches than any other currently active Jacksonville APA player by a long shot,
Yes.
long shot. and she played on her very first singles board, and won it.
Got the win.
So she'll get to go to regionals for the first time in October, which is really cool. So
I was telling chat, I know I've seen a lot of nerves today. I'm not saying there aren't always, but I've seen a lot, and I think a lot of it has to do with the newer crowd coming in and realizing how important this is and kind of the gravity of the situation. And I was telling Chad, I said, man, I was like, if you ever, I'm not saying you're gonna ever fully beat it, but if you want to have a little more control of those nerves, man, you better be going through MVP or singles regionals. You better be going through singles boards. One of those formats, one of those ways. It's all MVP leads to singles regionals, anyways. But you got to get there, man. You take that aspect on, and you're gonna come in here like a champ. Yeah, handle this way better.
It is never too late to play on your first board.
No, please. And then on top of it, Kelly, you know what? I have not done justice today.
What?
I am so sorry. I didn't tell them about our new board promotions that we kicked off that started recently.
And people are already using them, and it's so cool.
So
I love when things go well.
Two different promotions here that we have going on, but definitely something for you to take advantage of. If you win a singles board in a format and you wish to bring it on back to back here, then you definitely can and get $5 off your next singles board. If you make it to the finals and you lose the finals and you wish to run it back again, you can get $5 off your next singles board. I like that. I like that a lot. That's definitely a good way to.
That's the buy back in.
Buy back in, and it feels really good to have that opportunity. I know.
I was so close.
You're right. I was talking to Samantha Lamont about that, and I know she's one of the ones going to take advantage of it. And I think of like Stephen Whitlow as well. Like there was a couple singles boards that, he was knocking on those finals doors, and I mean he kept going till he was able to finally get it. But man, he could have taken advantage of that promotion had we had it then.
Sorry, I decided that I really wanted to share this post.
Yeah.
Or this live stream right now because I think it's super fun. The whole owner versus owner thing going on.
Versus owner. This is big.
Yeah, so I'm sharing and tagging and doing my due diligence there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really, really big deal with this matchup here. There, for people that have not realized what I keep talking about, with fate has brought them together. Again, we on the live stream when we pulled the brackets, right? We had everybody's name in the random generator, and so from there we just copy pasted right over to the bracket. If you were the first name on the random generator, you were in spot 1. If you were the second name, you were spot 2. So for them to show up on the same bracket, then the added pressure for both teams to have won their last round, right? Because both that aspects had to happen as well. I mean, the fact that we are literally seeing Team Liars here, saying being owner of OG Qball here, and then the Volstead JC has Tim and Nicole Karst here, owners of Legends, up against each other. This is a matchup for this entry. This is one that's worthy of this one is worthy of a World Qualifier type final matchup. Is what this is.
Well, someone walked up earlier who I'm fairly certain doesn't know any of the players on either of these teams.
Yeah.
And they were asking how we choose live stream matches and stuff. And I said, sometimes it's just random. Sometimes there's a cool match that we think we should put on there or whatever, or, and I said, like this one, it's got the owner of Legends and the owner of Qball are both in the match. And he didn't know any of them. He's like, oh, that is awesome. Like he was so excited to watch this and like see the two rooms battle it out. And he has no affiliation. I thought that was cool.
That is valuable. It's definitely fun. It's great too, because when we were in Orlando, there was 2 Georgia teams, and one of the owners of one of the making pool halls was on one of the teams. And even though the other owner wasn't on the other team, at the same time, like they made sure to come and chat. They were like, "Yeah, go this pool hall or go that pool hall." And like there was some of that bar pride and stuff. And I'm like, I love seeing this. I said, please keep it up, guys. That's what it's about, man. We, obviously we love our host locations here. That goes without saying here, guys. But I know how much you guys care about your host locations. Shoot, there's people with team jerseys that will have their host location on them, right? Got to have that representation.
Home bar pride.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I always
that's one of the things we love about travel leagues.
Yeah,
travel divisions are fun for that reason.
Northside will let you know real fast which one's their home bar. Still go. We do, bud, but I don't want you to feel like you got to come up here for it, because next round will only be 3 matchups, so 3 tables being used. So,
what's the question? Oh, hang on one moment.
Tony, what I was trying to tell you, buddy, though, is that right now we are what is it, about to be 5 o'clock. We started this round at 3, so we're 2 hours into this round, and the 8 p.m. round only has 3 tables that's would potentially need anything. So I don't know how long it take you to get up here, man. Again, I just don't want you wasting a trip for nothing to ref for say an hour or something like that, and it just not be necessary, man. So again, I don't want you to feel like you have to. We can definitely still use it, but if it's gonna take you a moment to get up here, man, I wouldn't do it. guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, good try from Miss Anna. And Ray, you're absolutely right a moment ago. Sorry if I didn't call it out here. He was talking about Miss Anna's putting together some great shots. She's doing really good. She's doing very, very good right now. Both players are, man. I would say just, pocket speed being the main thing that I've talked about off and on throughout the day for some of the players. Talked about it quite a bit during the first round. Looks like, oh, well, it was so close to an 8 on the snap on another table here, chat. So I'm running around, cheering it on, man. That would have been cool. And with a tough shot here on the 13 ball, bottom right hand corner pocket. Need a little force follow on this there. Oh, good try, good try. Overcuts a little bit. Well, welcome back, Kelly.
Hello again.
Hello. By the way, here, 2 tables up from where we're standing with our booth here, Elliot almost made 8 on break here. He was about to run around the whole table.
Oh, wow.
He came close. It popped out of the right hand side pocket. Yep. I was like, I love seeing whenever people get cheering and stuff.
So orient me what's happening here. We're in our third match?
And our second match here.
Second match.
Second match, yep. So we had 2 4s to start,
see.
2
Okay.
3s here on matchup number 2. So both teams have thrown even skill level 7 total out of their 23.
All right.
And both still have a really good heavy back end lineup that they can throw as well, which is going to be very interesting how that plays out.
Ooh, what a shot from April right in front of us. Did you see that?
I did not know.
Oh,
No, I
wow.
didn't see it.
It was great shot, good speed, good setup.
I had to get her onto the 8 too. She set up good.
Yeah, no, it was a good shot. Anyways, I'm also learning about this match.
No, you're good. You're good. So right now, Miss Anna took right number 1, got Lyers their 3rd point. Lyers did win the last one. Cole was down 0-2 in the race to 3.
Wow.
Against Miss Melissa. Came back, won it 3-2.
Oh, Cole has to be on cloud 9.
And he won it in an epic way. He did a little slice into a bank shot, and it was gorgeous. It was very intentional, very good, replay worthy. I even told him he came over. He's like, "Yeah, that's him." I said, "You better believe I replayed that." I said, "That was such a good."
Funny, we know Cole well. Yeah, he liked. So that's
Tim coming on over here gave George his timeout for the rack, trying to help him out to be able to do a 2-rail kick over here. Spikes it, drives right by, and hits only into the 13 ball. That is wild.
Yeah, right.
That is so wild. The only ball he didn't need to touch in that direction, at least. Drink the water. You and I are thinking the same thing right now.
I was wondering who it was that turned water into wine.
Jesus.
Just kidding.
It's actually of all the stories, by the way, it's one of Luna's favorite stories in the Bible.
Oh yeah.
They have their Heyo Bible, and they like me reading that story. That's one of their favorites.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
My favorite part in the rendition was when she tells you back the story, and it was like a year ago. She's like, yeah, and they were all there at the party, and they were out of wine. It was so sad. They were out of there. And then Jesus came up, and he made water into wine, and they were all happy again, and it was a party. And I was like, yep. I was like, you're not wrong.
That's so funny.
I said that pretty much summarizes it.
There you go.
Yeah, like I'm like you got the cliff notes.
Ooh,
Oh,
man, I
just a
didn't
little bit.
want to. It was a thin cut there.
That could have been huge. That would have brought Flyers up 5-1.
I didn't like it. I mean, like personally, I
Yeah.
didn't mean that for Anna.
She said it,
I
Anna.
wished
Get her.
Anna all the best, but I would not have wanted to take that shot
Yeah.
under this kind of pressure. It's been a long time since I've played in this kind of scenario, and like, I'm watching these teams over there, and they're like, "I'm shaking, I'm shaking." I'm like, calm down, it's okay."
That's why I was stoked too, because I've enjoyed Melissa being on live stream before and her reactions to watching the live stream and
Okay.
Anywho, enough of that, George. But I was stoked that she got to be on the live stream again and stuff because again she was talking about how much she enjoyed it and got to rewatch and everything. And she's like, these events are very stressful. They definitely are.
Yes,
They'll pull it out of you real quick.
for sure.
Right.
It's funny how many we were just talking a minute ago, how many players in the room have never been in this environment before. And I've heard it so many times today. They're like, this is so cool, but so stressful.
It definitely is.
It's the best kind of stress.
Yes, it is. It's time when you get to be tried and true.
Eee. Mm, got an opportunity here on that 6 ball. George needs to take it,
Yes, he does.
right? So this team, the Volstead and JEC, um, props to those two businesses as well. There's a whole bunch of businesses represented on these two teams, but the Volstead and JEC, all their owners are on that team. And sorry,
So I'll be honest with you, I didn't know what the Volstead was. JC, I know because I've used him for electrical work before.
oh, gotcha.
So I knew that one.
Heather on the team is the owner of the Volstead.
Ah, okay. I don't know what do they do.
A bar, I believe, downtown.
Oh, her
Restaurant
okay.
bar, maybe. I don't know a lot about it. I've
Very
not been there before, but
Well, that makes
used
the
to
whole
be a
lot better.
pretty trendy venue downtown,
See.
which is probably why I don't know much about it.
No, you did not do that. Oh, my Lanta.
The trendiest of trendy.
That's funny. That was good, Kelly. Super trendy. That's why I have no idea. Stop it.
Somebody give better props for me in the comments, please.
Sound like some of these pool players here. They're like yeah, only the good pool players get invited out of that tournament. Probably why I don't ever get invited. I'm like, stop it. Cut it out. Shenanigans.
I had another one super similar to that yesterday or something. I don't know. Oh man. You can see she's getting frustrated with that 8 ball. But I know what we were starting to say is the Volstead and JEC are part of that Tuesday division at Legends. This was
They
the
are.
first session.
Yep.
This is actually the first session that Tim has played APA.
Yes.
So
Tim Carr, just to be clear.
yeah.
Some of y'all are gonna be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
they're gonna be like, Tim Jones definitely played APA. Y'all are telling fibs here on stream. I don't know what was just celebrated, but I'm happy for it. Oh, there we go.
Something
Okay,
good,
Tim says okay. I thought it was an 8 on the break. I missed it.
She looks so excited.
Big deal for George right there. George will guarantee this back to another Hill thriller. And go ahead and make it tied up 1-1 and give Volstead their second point here as a team. So right now, both players here fighting for one more point and the W, which is important. So either it's going to finish 4-2, with Liars having 2 wins under their belt going to matchup 3, or it will finish 3-3 with both having 1 win.
All right. Sorry. Interrupted with questions. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Kim is over there on that table, Kim Weintraub, and possibly shooting it. I think it's her first tournament. And boy, you can see the nerves, and that was over her excitement on winning that 8-ball.
Got that good 8-ball out for sure.
Sorry, guys, we're getting interrupted with questions here and there, so we keep having to pause when people walk up. So it's part of the gig. Got a nice spread on this table and a hill match. All right. Our favorite thing is to see close matches. Hold on, questions. Ooh, that was a good question.
Yeah.
The question was about, can you request ID if you don't know who a player was? And you certainly can in a tournament. If you don't know who a player is, you can request to see their ID. And kudos to that team. They're just like, I just don't know any of these people.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Great way to handle it too. Plus, honestly, guys, it's gonna get asked every single time you're in Vegas, anyways.
Sure.
Like, it got to the point where, like, when we came to a table and we were deciding the lineup, like, my captain would look at me and be like, "Hey, just go have your ID in your pocket, ready to go." So,
Yeah.
like, we all instantly threw out all of our IDs for all 8 of us, and that way it was already verified, everything was good, hunky dory, and ready to go.
We my team in Las Vegas, my very first time out there, forfeited a match because we didn't have an ID.
Oh
Yep.
man, that hurts. That hurts.
While that match was being forfeited, I was running through the hotel trying to get said ID. By the way, it was not my ID that was not there, which anyone who knows me well should be impressed that that was not my.
I am definitely impressed.
It was not my ID. But I did go running through the hotel to get the ID that was not available. And yeah, in the process, that match was forfeited. And I was completely out of breath returning to find that we had lost.
Darn.
It was very sad. Don't let it happen to you. Have your ID.
It was so sad. They were out of there.
So sad. Oh.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
So that hits into the 4, hits the dodge ball, caroms a little bit off the fours ricocheting off, and makes the Qball drive right on home into the corner pocket. That was wild. A wild set of events there. Oh boy. I was about to say we're getting ready to get called for shot watch on that one. So, Kelly, just barely over a month away from World Qualifier for 8-ball.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
Perspective here for a moment.
I know. I know. That's what
Oh.
Tim and I were looking at the calendar in the office the other day, and we're like, holy cow, holy cow, holy cow, there's things coming.
Yep.
And there's a lot of it coming. But it's all super exciting stuff.
Oh, it's huge. It is this is the best year yet. Coming into Jacksonville APA, I was trying to tell some of the newer people. I said we have paths now for you to get to Orlando Invitational and Southern Shindig. I said, so that's a big deal, which, by the way, BT Dubs chat, I'd love to remind you guys, those tournaments are not free entry. They're paid for. These are paid entry fees. I think Orlando Invitational was like $450 per team.
Yep.
All the teams we sent were paid, by the way. So that's a really, really huge deal, by the way. Shout out to y'all. Thank you, Mike Kelly.
Yeah, I'm excited to see us have 3 teams in that event next year. And our first teams have been declared.
Yes.
Let's see. It was Diamond Cut.
Oh,
got one. And who was the other one?
Lord. I'm sorry. I know it. I know it. Where is
Oh, you know what? Did we just announce it on the live stream and not put it out on Facebook yet?
Oh shoot, maybe we did.
I think that we need to go do that.
Yeah.
Well, here is our reminder. There we go. We will formally recognize those guys next week.
Yep.
We put them on the live stream, but yeah. All right, cool.
We'll get it. But yeah, between Southern Shindig, Orlando Invitational, Southeast Challenge, right? Southeast Challenge this year, we're gonna have 8 teams going to the Southeast Challenge, which is crazy to think of. 8 total teams going to the World Pool Championships later on this year in August. So that's 4 8-ball, 4 9-ball for both that and the Southeast Challenge. We got Shoot for a Cure coming later this year. We got
Elite Cup.
Elite Cup. Yep, thank you. I'm sorry. I
got
was like
Another
3 grand.
invitational scheduled, by the way, because
Another Jacksonville
remember,
Invitational, that's right.
yeah,
Yep,
so the one that just happened in March, that one was all originally supposed to be in November of 2025.
Yes.
And so it got pushed and rescheduled for March.
Yeah.
So we're going to try and get back to the original agenda and move it back towards the November region. It is on the, it's not a, we're going to try, it's on the calendar.
It
for
is on the
November.
calendar, yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of calendars, by the way, guys, if you've been messaging into the office, we have been very consistent in messaging back to you a link to the post that has our Google Calendar on there. We want you to be able to take advantage of it. That way, it's easy to add into your phone. You'll know exactly what's going on. And as we update it, well, it updates on your phone automatically. So for everybody that's like winter singles boards, which, by the way, the
That was
office has been
awesome.
blowing up about where singles boards are. And it's been amazing how many people I've been forwarding that to. But I'm like, there's a lot of people asking. Let's go.
Justin got 2 more players qualified on Thursday night at Legends.
Yep.
And he did 8-ball this week, so I know he plans to do 9-ball next week at Legends Thursday night.
Yep. I saw Rodney and Lisa stack up on another, I think, 10 total boards. So that
Oh,
was
yeah, they brought a ton.
Yep.
I think they brought 6.
I think they have 6
5?
total.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
And I know they plan to do a bunch more.
Yep. Yeah, these division reps are out there and ready to go, guys. And again, it's you might see a night that says 8-ball on there, but enough of you guys show up here and they got time to run it. A lot of them have a lot of flexibility and willingness to run the board that you want. So don't hesitate to ask. Just know that like their priority may be that main board they've posted up because that's probably what most people are going to be there for. But you never know, man. Maybe that first board finishes and
I'm excited to get to 100 players.
oh yeah, we've got to hit that. Got to hit that. I'm ready to show up and show out in regionals.
So we're trying to get to 100 players qualified for fall from Jacksonville APA for fall regionals. And when we hit that, catch that,
I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that. I like the positivity.
all those players that are qualified are going to get regionals t-shirts.
It's gonna be bad at the bone.
I know.
I'm just stoked to be like, all right, next up here we got so and so from this one, and there's one from Jacksonville APA.
Yeah.
They'd be like, we've heard too many Jacksonville APA day. I'd be like, you darn Skippy, enjoy it because it's still coming more. Like there's still plenty more people to play.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yep.
And we're up to 32 right now.
Oh yes, there we go.
And with 2 months left to play, we can do it.
Yep, we definitely can.
So,
Got to take advantage.
I do like the choice to keep that 2 sitting there though.
Goodness gracious, I
Oh
believe
my
you just
gosh.
got.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I think that's one of those moments where he must have slipped a 20 inside of a corner pocket like I do from time to time. Got a little table love there. Kelly, I was laughing the fact that the next round, I thought this place is going to empty out after this. And next round is three tables.
We're down to 3 tables
Down to 3
next
tables,
round,
that's
but
it.
it's just in time for the Saturday night crowd to roll in. So we always like that about Saturday night. We try and plan for reduced tables and, make sure that Qball still has plenty of tables available for their crowd and that players in the tournament are not, being hugely disrupted.
Yeah, 100%. It's a nice balance
Yep.
to the whole shindig here. I love it. love it.
We got 4 rounds tomorrow. 10, 1, 4, and 7.
And double table trouble.
Double table trouble.
Double
That's one
table
way
trouble.
to do it. Yep.
It's the DTT.
For 6 spots in the World Qualifier.
I won't say who because I'm not trying to pick on them, but there was somebody that was over here in between stream. He talked to me. He's like, all right, so what time come back tomorrow? I said, brother, you come back 10 a.m. And he's like, all right, we played 2 rounds tomorrow. I laughed. He said, oh no. I said, oh no, indeed.
Nobody plays more than 3.
No, they played 3, but I showed him and he was like, oh. I said, yeah. I was like, today was the treat day. I said, had you won, I said, y'all would have been walking away with the cash. Didn't have to come back tomorrow.
Yep.
I said, today's the day to really buckle down on it, bud. I was like, get it.
Yep. That's what I told one team. And they've got a few people on there that are in the middle of a move.
No,
It's like, if you want to finish your move tomorrow, you better bring it today.
Yep. Hey, that's good motivation though. I like that. Like, y'all ready to win this? Because I ain't coming back tomorrow. Yeah, I'm ready to win this. Let's go. Done.
You know, it's like those teams that come here shorthanded and they know, like, we're walking in with a forfeit. All we can do is do the best we can, and we need to win it in 4 or whatever. And they do
Yes.
all the time.
Yes,
Like,
it does happen.
you know, there's so much to be said for having a positive mentality about the game and what you're there to do.
Well, and especially not giving away that you have to do it right away. Don't let your opposing team know immediately that you got to give away those points here, and also you never know what will happen. Like there have been times teams like, yeah, you know, so and so couldn't make it. They're at work. I've heard that, and then out of nowhere, like 2 hours into the matchup here, they're on matchup number 3. So and so comes walking in the door. They're like, I was able to get out of work early. I'm here for you. And I'm like, dude, let's go. Like now you get to field the whole team. Let's go.
Yep. Let's see. Are we nearing sudden death? No, we're not quite there yet.
No. 6:45,
We've
right?
got another hour and 25 minutes before we call it.
Yeah.
I enjoy looking at the crispness of those times, those
Yeah.
start times and sudden death times. Like
They're all the same.
we're
and
running and
running
a
good.
tight ship around here.
Kelly, I dare say you got a good handle on this.
I no, we just like jinx the crap out of it for next round, right?
No, next round's gonna be okay. That's fine. It's all good because at 6:40,
Have 3 matches.
6:45, we're going around with this epic red pen and we're marking those sudden deaths. I ain't none of y'all getting out of them.
David does not look happy about that red pen right now.
David's like, don't give me that red pen, Tim. I'm gonna sudden death everybody. Everybody's on sudden death time. So, what's up, Mr. Cole? Just come doing drive by here.
All right.
Well, I think we got our first winners there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a round 1 or a round 2 match though.
Mentally unstable 2 versus scapegoats.
I believe
That is around that's money. That's money.
All right. Well, I shall be back.
Yep. Wow, 1 and 3 got the 7-1 victory over here. Mentally unstable 2 getting the win here against scapegoats. Guys, give us just a moment here. Kelly's got to step away and handle that real fast. Get some team money here. Big congrats. First winners of the day. Oh, that's pretty cool that we got our first winners for the day. Well, Team Scapegoats gets to come back tomorrow and come on back over here. All right, guys, back with y'all. Chris Daniels, I would love to tell you, man. Again, I I know you always ask about your father's team, brother. I don't have an answer for you. I don't know if they're winning or not. I'd recommend texting your sister, Miss Cameron, and finding out. You'll be able to find out faster than I can, man. I can't run all the way back to the back corner where they're at. All right, Miss Anna here. 10 ball, bottom left hand corner pocket. Roll forward, spikes on through here, follows it just perfect. Oh, my Lanta. If she can slow roll this 13 on the side, which is going to be a tough shot, but if she can, she will have shape on that 8 left-hand side pocket to be able to get the win here. She can set herself up really good if she gets this. Yeah, nice slow roll here. Same coming over to talk to her about it. It's tough, but it goes in that side pocket. Where you're aiming is towards the upper part of that pocket point. Yep. Right, yeah, right there. Sane's got her. Good timeout here. I mean, she'll be setting up so good for that 8 ball, so. This is a speed one. She hit a little harder than she had to. Hit off the bottom point. Good try. I say just a tiny bit too hard. Not much. It's me splitting hairs on it, but you want it soft as can be here because it needs to. You need to let the pocket do the work for you. You need to let the pocket do the work. Well, George just doesn't need to leave her easy shot on the 13. For the one rail kick here, spikes it over a little hard, doesn't come over far enough. That will be ball in hand. All right, Anthony's kind of set up the same way she was a moment ago here. She should be able to see that side pocket a little easier with a 13 ball. Get that right hand side pocket set up good for the 8 left hand side pocket. Get the win. This is that is potentially a massive ball in hand here. Again, it may not seem like much, but being up 4-2. But yeah, being up 4-2, but with 2 wins underneath your belts, the big deal. You have essentially a whole matchup that you're up here after 2 hill matches. So how close the points are, it's a bit much here for sure. All right, she's set up. This is the opportunity she's been waiting for. There we go. Anna gets it. You see her cheering on right there. Big congratulations. Again, a huge victory right there. That is a massive ordeal here. Anna getting the win 2-1 against Mr. George here. Good fight by George. Well played by both. Let's get this reset here. Let's find out who's coming up for matchup number. Oop, forgive me here. Sorry, let's put those proper points back here. Goodness gracious, I keep resetting the wrong one here, chap. see who they're gonna throw next here, though. This is, I wonder if one of the big dogs is already coming out right now. That's what I wonder. Because Lyres can do it and force to where Volstead isn't gonna cut them. Again, Lyres can play both. Lyres can play both Sang and Carlos, both sevens. So then do Sang and Carlos. Then they've already played their 4, being Cole, and just play Miss Anna their 3. So Ivy would be their 2. Tim Karst coming out to the field. Oh boy, it's time, chat. Are we about to let the Titans loose here? Oh, please let it be Tim versus Sang. Oh, it's Tim versus Carlos. I ain't mad at it. I would have lost it, though, had it been Tim versus Sang. Oop, I just typed it out as so. Sorry, Carlos. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm sitting there wanting to be Tim versus Sang so bad I'm typing it out that way. All right, 5-5 race on the battle here, guys. Getting the board updated. Let's go, chat. We've been waiting for this one. Oh, y'all are in for a treat and a half now. Right, here we go. 10 for the break. One ball drops. Open up solids for him. Did he get any stripes? 3, 6, 7, no stripes. So he will be solids to start. And has a pretty decent little run here to look at it. 7 ball to start. Assuming he's going to gain access to his 5 after. Want to drift out a little further than that. See him disappointed in it. Yeah, he's definitely trying to drift out a little bit further, get access to that 5 a little easier. Ray over there is rooting on Tim Karst here for the win. Let's go, Ray. Definitely root on, man. Root on your favorite players here, favorite teams. I will say I do like this throw, though, in all honesty. Rolls back out. All right. He's going to have to take that tougher shot here on the 5. I don't know if he should go for the 3 here. He's going for a 3. Let's see if he can get in the window for that 5, though. Like the speed. And he does. He drifts it out just fine. I was like, he's going to end up overshooting this. It's just hard to control. He controlled it very well. I mean, he didn't even have about a half a diamond that he could get over. Slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, he's good. Chris Daniels, I got an update when your dad walked by. They were up 4-1. He was hoping to go in between that window. He can still work with this, though. I like that bottom right-hand corner pocket with this. Yeah. Use a little bottom here on the Qball. Just pull right over into the rail and go about. It is possible, Ray. It is possible. The break and run is here. We'll see if he can close it out. It'd be a heck of a way to start things off, that's for sure. And in the right direction that Volstead needs. So Oh, yeah, he hits it good. What a run. What a run by Tim Karst there. He will strike blood first with a break and run to begin things off. See him celebrating over there with his team on that one. That was a great start. Very, very good job. Yeah, that was very, very nice. Well played, Tim. Well played. And Carlos getting his time here on the table. Tim had a great break too. A lot of action there on the table. Big spread. Carlos has solidified, taking solids here, and yeah, Carlos has a tough run here in front of him. Yeah, it's been very fun to see Carlos's growth. I talked about this on a previous stream here to see just how much he has expanded on his game over the past of just a couple years. To be honest with you, he's had a pretty huge uptick. So like I said, this is a good battle here. And Carlos looking at his opportunity here. I think he's just gonna have to use this too to be able to gain access to that 7 ball, but off the top rail a little bit. I mean, he may have it. He's gonna keep the angle. No, he's going for the defense. He's hitting pause on the run. Yeah, I wonder what Tim's gonna do here. This is why I love these sort of battles. By the way, when I'm sitting there looking at that 7 and 15 situation, I'm like, I know out of anybody, these two powerhouses are going to be able to figure out how to get that breakout, because I feel like that's just a portion of my game that's not there yet, and I don't always see the breakouts the way I would like to. And I see how smooth they hit until breakout. And it's like, man, that just split apart perfect. Like that was it was almost like somebody was like, "Hey, you can pick these two up and move them within a foot of each other, or a foot and a half each other. Where would you put them?" And they just move them perfect, right where they'd want to be, right where they'd want to be. Well, Sir Richard Dimmick, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. Hold on. You didn't address me the way that you always address me here.
I'm sorry, brother Mike. Tim.
Brother Tim. I always love whenever he has pick up the phone here and he calls the office. He's like, Brother Tim. I'm like, Brother Richard Dimmick, what's going on? Oh man, how's your day going, sir?
Mine's going to do pretty good.
Yeah, how's the team doing over there?
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there? Okay.
Yeah.
Close matchup?
Yep. Good competition.
Good. Well, and honestly, because you guys played at 10 o'clock, so this is y'all's finals. I'm putting in air quotes, but that's the way to look at it and think of it, and as it should be close matchup. So I like it.
A very long day.
Definitely a long day indeed. It's my favorite day though, because teams that win here obviously get to take home the $800 cash money, and that ain't something to shake a leg at. A tournament that you don't pay any obviously, like you've paid throughout playing the session, but a tournament you're not paying any additional fees to be in, and get to lead with potentially $100 per player on an eight person roster. Ain't too shabby of a day here. Ain't too shabby at all here. How's your boy doing over there though? Has he played yet?
Yeah, he played the first session, the first team, because we got two teams.
Oh, that's right.
Monday night, Friday night.
That's right. I keep forgetting. I don't know why I keep mixing it up out of nowhere. I was thinking one was here and the other one wasn't.
We played. He played really good Monday night.
There you go.
For the Monday night team. He 5-2. Some guy. He won 5-2.
Okay, there you go. Solid win for sure.
I haven't got a chance to show my expertise.
That's okay. That's okay. Now, are you planning on you being in this lineup right now with the one y'all are playing?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
I don't
so
think
you got a line that you feel is better.
Yeah.
With you playing cheerleader, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Now I understand that. I was telling Chad that earlier. I was like, there's sometimes I'm sitting on the sidelines. I'm like, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Gosh, sure, that's a better lineup. I know it is. Put me in, coach. Like it's like a battle of myself where I'm like, I get it. I agree with it. I want in so bad.
I sat there and like you watching, you got the urge to shoot, and then they ask you how you feeling, you kind of like, and then sometimes you get that little, your spirit starts pumping.
Yes, yeah.
And you feel that adrenaline and say, okay,
yes, you do.
Play me now.
Yep. You're like, it is time.
And then you just wax the table.
Yeah, 100%. I'm with you on that. That's why I tell people too all the time. I'm like, man, I was like, go for trying to have that 8-person roster where you got some flexibility, because you may have your 2 4s that show up and you can run a lineup with either one of them. But like one of them might just, there might be some life going on. You know what I mean? Like that really is bringing them down and stuff, and like they want to be there for the team, and they may be the better of the 2 4s, but if they're not in the right headspace, they are no longer the better of the 2 4s.
Exactly.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
So it definitely helps to have that flexibility. I agree with you for sure.
Well, you don't want to be heavy either, because your low level is what makes your points.
Yes, sir.
They win your games.
Yes, they do.
If you actually sit back and watch, because if you play 2 6s or 6 and a 5, and that 6 only gets 1 point, and you play a 2, the 2 can play against a 3 or another 2, and that 2 can get 3-0.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it is very, very true.
They want to make extra points. Close game 5. Is that 5-5? No.
That's their race. Yeah.
Okay, race. And this one's 4-2.
Yeah. So right now, Team Liars is up with 2 wins underneath their belts. Both matches that have played previous went hill. in which both teams threw a skill level 4-4 for the first matchup and a skill level 3 versus 3 for the second matchup. And like I said, they're both hill thrillers, which was fun and entertaining. I was like, we got it. We're about to see the big dogs because both teams can play some of their heavy hitters. And that's what we're seeing right now. It makes sense. Team Liars there's no reason not to press the advantage here and throw Carlos. And at the same time, Volstead's going to say you don't leave your best player, on the bench, and it's time to bring Tim out. So. All right.
Should got a watch on that one.
Yeah. Looks like maybe it was just so close. It was a question of whether it was a good hit. What's funny though is Tim and Carlos are such gentlemen. They're like, even Tim, he thought it was good at first, but he's not gonna argue. He's just gonna be like, hey, ball in hand.
Yeah.
So I love that between the two. Love it.
Look like you hit the rail and come back and hit the 15.
Yeah, possibly.
But I did say that's that close. Get a watch.
Yeah, get a watch. Yeah.
Throw that red flag up.
I think I'll remind people too as well here that I see happen from time to time. Some people are like, there's no need for this to be watched, this, that, and the other. Man, don't worry about if they're calling for a watch or not. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, let them call for a watch.
Yep.
Even if it isn't as close. And for a lot of your lower ranks, I will say that is also your time to possibly not be doing what you're doing. That's kind of a nice little way that the other team is giving you a hint.
Oh, yeah.
That the shot you're fixing to take is probably going to end in disaster.
Yep.
And
go a different route.
Go a different route. Yeah. Yeah, for the higher ups there, there's some that get rattled by getting a shot watched. I'm like, it don't matter, man. And I just got somebody else watching how good I am.
Good breakout.
Yes, baby.
Nice breakout.
Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was nice little cup of tea there, if you will.
Ain't got good position on the.
Yes, he did.
7.
Yes, he did get good position. Drives it right on down here with this 2-ball. Hits it so good.
Well,
I love it. All right, brother, you gonna get back there? How about team?
Get ready to play, so I'm gonna watch him.
Go watch your brother or your son. Hey, y'all take care.
Yes, sir.
Brother Richard.
You too, brother Tim. Appreciate you,
man. So thanks for coming to the stream, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was Sir Richard Dimmick right there. I'll put the sir in his name, but definitely appreciate him coming by. Wish him luck. Carlos stretching over here. Got to be a little careful. Using some inside. Qball should kick right back up. It's driving straight to that 3. Oh, it's driving straight to that 3. It should have been a little further to the right. Oh, my Lanza. Did it get frozen on it? If it got frozen on it, he can work with it a little bit, but if not, oh, my goodness gracious, chat. This is not good. Not good. It should with the inside they popped up, had it taken off that bottom short rail here. Again, that cue ball been further right. Also, guys, just as a reminder too, I've talked about this on stream, but the frozen rule, you got to call that the ball's frozen, right? Again, if you cannot come into agreement that a ball is frozen, third party can call it for you as well. So, but you got to come to agreement on it. And again, if you can't, just like getting a shot watched, get a third party. So, oh, Ray's saying he should have gone out and around. Definitely could have. And Ray, that may have been the better shot with him stretching, possibly. Well, hindsight being 2020 and all. So. Very, very tough lead right now. Very tough lead for Carlos. Yeah, between 8 and 15, most definitely. All right, Carlos getting that rack here after a little dicey situation there. Good job overall. Yeah, very well done. Absolutely, Ray. But I like it. Me kind of playing what you were saying, going in between 8 and 15 with the two rails. I think, again, hindsight being 2020 was definitely a better call. Oh, almost an 8 on the Snapchat left-hand side pocket. So stupid close. Oh, my goodness, guys. I know it wasn't 8 on Snap. I'm going to replay that. You guys need to pay attention to this break at home. Take a look at that again. Take a look at this here. He goes straight in that second ball, hits it good. Qball snaps back out. Hits right into that 8 ball. It happens to hit right below the side pocket from our point of view. A very, very good try there by Carlos. Wow. Crazy close. He's going to play the defense. Oh, no, he was going for it. I thought he was playing for a defense right there. Oh, goodness. Good try. Tim's got some work to do on this one, though. Look at all those solids just grouped up to each other. It's the 6 out of there. Bumps to the 7 a little bit. Gets it good. Nice shot. Very nicely done. if you can get back above for this 2 next. Actually, no, he's going to go for the 2 right off the bat here. Take the 7 after that. Then go for a 3 top right. I'm sorry. I see the run now, Tim.
Anybody to claim the Easter basket with that one, we'll pull.
And with a chance to lock this down here. What a good run, too. One just a little small miss from Carlos. Oh, good try. Slices it. Well, Carlos has a fairly open table to run with this. That 11 goes by. I'm assuming he's going to try to leave the 11 ball as out ball here and just work his way from the bottom half field up to the top half. There we go. Smooth stroke. Use a little English there. Kicks that cue ball back out on the right-hand side. There we go. Sets up good for the 9. He should be set up for success here, chat. Pretty good. I mean, it's over a little bit, but I think he's fine. I think he's just fine on this one. Well, welcome back, Kelly.
Hey, want to see a funny thing that happened?
Yeah, what happened?
I just set down a sand timer in front of him.
I just flipped it.
Yeah. Let's see how long it takes you to figure it out.
That's mighty slow. I'm already figuring it out right off the bat. Oh, my Lanza. Is this a 5? Oh, it is a 5 minute. It says it on top.
It's a 5-minute sand
5 minutes.
timer that was in our 1-minute timeout box.
Like, man, this is the world's longest timeout I've ever seen. What is going on here?
I was like, what happened?
Well, you see, what had happened was
I think I
man.
bought those for timeout in our house at one point in time. I think it went to the wrong timeout box.
All right. Good out from Carlos there.
See, sometimes Pool League is much like kindergarten.
Oh, that's funny. That is
Timeout.
hilarious. Yep. This would be my 8-ball pocket marker.
Tim has a 3D printed Deadpool helmet, I think. I'm not sure. Just a large life-size figurehead here with us today. And it's a bit interesting, but it's causing quite a commotion by the passerbyers who are curious about the Deadpool head.
Yes, it was awesome. Buddy Dan and John made it. It's funny too because Dan texted me. He's like, I know how much you love Deadpool. I was like, you darn skippy, I love Deadpool. And he's like, check this out and send me a photo. I said, I've got to have that in my life now. He said, I'm gonna start 3D printing. I said, deal. I was like, I want it from my desk, so I can't wait because wifey doesn't know about that, and I'm just gonna bring it home and set it on my desk. And
Is she in here?
nope, nope, she ain't in stream right now.
Surprise, surprise.
Getting away
Denise.
with it.
Wow, this is a good match. Trading it
Did-
back and forth, huh?
Did I mismark a score there, Ray? Is that what you're telling me? Or you just telling me that it was in favor of Tim to win that last rack? Because it definitely was. I don't think I missed the score. I know we've had so much going on around the booth and stuff. With there being
Deadpool.
Yeah, with Deadpool. Yeah. But with there being, I mean, no, it's been great. There's been a lot of really good questions today, by the way. There's a lot of people getting used to the triangles format, and
Yeah.
it's been fun to see because I'm sitting there looking at certain faces. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but I love the fact you're asking questions. Let's answer them. Let's go.
I'm
Let's talk
excited.
about
The Shoot for a Cure raffle that we're running this weekend,
Yeah.
which is a new established tradition, by the way.
Yes.
And we will be running raffles, meaning we're going to run raffles at all of our events, and those raffles will support the Shoot for a Cure efforts that we are coordinating and league wide. And so today we are raffling off a Bull Carbon beautiful cue. Its MSRP is like $12.99. It's
That's what
gorgeous.
I thought it was a $13 one when I saw it because it had the beautiful, like, I'm gonna call it purple inlay.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it justice, chat.
Yeah, no, it's gorgeous.
Wait, hold on. I know what it's called. Gosh darn it.
But anyways, I think the running total today for how much we've raised is up to like $1,100.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
And all those proceeds are going to support St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So all these raffles that we're running will go to a cumulative total that the Shoot for a Cure tournament will promote.
I had it. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. It's like I was telling somebody the other day. I know my kids went through NICU when they were first born, and it was through it was through Wolfson, but you know, obviously, what does the same work. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, they both are big deals, and you know, just near and dear to my heart to say the least. So, all right, so that is there it is.
Tim's upset about that one.
Which one? Oh, the Bull Carbon.
No.
Oh.
The shot he just missed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that
It
is
was not in the plan to miss that shot.
him and Carlos both have had that. That's just one simple mistake, but they know that it's going to cost them. That's the problem. They both are shooting so well at a high level that, like, it's one mistake and boom, it's the rack.
Sure. Anytime you got guys playing at this level.
Oh yeah, the Titans. So that cue right there, that's the Bull Carbon BCL 16, and Kelly's absolutely right. The MSRP on it's $12.99, $1,300 for a beautiful Bull Carbon cue with the carbon fiber shaft, and it has that beautiful purple in it. I forget what they call it. The iridescent inlay shimmer. I feel like they had a color for that. Oh, the purple
Abalone,
abalone. There
yeah.
it is.
What is it? Abalone?
Abalone, yeah. Yeah, abalone. Yep. Wait, didn't you tell me that the other day? Wasn't that you that we were talking?
I think so.
Yeah. It was a funny word.
But I have a keen ability to forget conversations.
Okay, Ray's saying I have it corrected. You saying how it flipped. Yeah, that rack definitely flipped in Carlos's favor with what happened. And it definitely, I mean, it looked like it could have went Carlos from the crazy thing. It could have went Carlos from the get go. He missed that side pocket, and Tim went on a run. Wow, a huge run.
like this song. This is a good one.
And the thunder rolls, and triumphs goes do do do. Another team comes back tomorrow. Mama Lane.
She's got one of those hoodies. Those hoodies have been a hit today.
Oh, dude, this hoodie's great. I was telling Wendy, and I think you were right there too. I was like, I like the fuzziness of the APA logo. It's a fuzzy APA logo.
I've had one for a long time, and every single time I wear it, I get asked probably by anywhere from like 3 to 5 different players, like, how do I get that sweatshirt? How do I get that
Did you
sweatshirt?
bring those bottle openers?
No, we don't have anything else here today, but what Tim is referencing is we are steadily collecting an inventory going on in the office where you're going to see some store stuff roll out for World Qualifier.
Ooh, yes. That's going to be so much fun. I like store stuff, and I love swag and all the APA goodie bags and all that jazz. Makes me happy to say the least. So it's definitely good stuff for sure.
Wendy's so cool. She just volunteered to spend her weekend with us helping.
Nice. Let's go.
So
That's a big
she's,
help.
been hanging out at the desk, handling all the raffle tickets, helping to get the next round out and paperwork stuff. So, and then she said, "What time you need me tomorrow?" And she's going to be here at 10 a.m. to put a ref vest on.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah,
Thank you, Miss Wendy.
absolutely. Thank you.
I felt that earlier. She was trying to talk over the mic. I was like, Wendy, you're whispering. They can't hear you. I said, pass it to me. I got you. I was like, what do you want to say? She's like, about the raffle, about the raffle. I was like, I got you. Don't you worry. Let's go.
She has enjoyed supporting the cause.
I like the way y'all do it though. I like having the paper tickets. It's still fun to have something to walk away with. I like the fact you keeping everything digital to where people are like, you know, their tickets are locked in. So it's like I got ticket 1 through 20, for example. So you know, if it's 1 through 20, Tim Jones has it. I don't, but
So
example. So
you just said something interesting because I've been thinking about it a lot, even today when I went and bought more tickets. I was wondering how important getting your copy of the ticket is, knowing that we know the number.
yeah,
Because it's tempting to buy the single roll of tickets and save us from having to tear them in half every single time.
Yep.
Since we know the number. But I don't know. Like, even though I know we know your number, I don't want people to be upset by not getting their half of the ticket.
yeah. It's nice to have the tangible,
The proof.
yeah, the proof,
The proof in the pudding.
proof in the pudding. Yep. Yep. I like that.
So I went with the double roll. I used double the paper to support the cause. I did.
One more tree. I'm just kidding. I'm
Oh.
sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh Lord, stir the
Need
pot.
to go watch the Lorax or something.
Right? Oh my goodness, that was one of the kids' favorite things in at Universal was the
The
snuff.
Spookville or
Yeah, we were in Dr. Seuss land and they had the Snufflex tree. I think is what it's called. Was the one that they tore down there in the Lorax.
oh gosh.
But they had a bunch of them around the merry-go-round and stuff. So we're looking, she's like, look at that one, look at that one. And then wife would be like, I'm gonna take him down. I'm gonna take him down to make a feed. And Lynn was like, Mom, don't do that. It's like the Lorax is gonna come after you. So it was a fun one. I like that you referenced that. That's good.
I think it was a very impactful movie
It was good.
or book. There we go.
Both.
Yeah.
It was both.
Got to give credit where credit is due.
Yeah. Got another celebration over here up at the booth here, talking about winning 3-0. Like getting that victory. It's a big deal. Especially some players here may not have a 3-0 underneath their belt. You know, don't know how that feels. Get a 3-0 for their team.
I can't remember.
But
But
trying to
she
see if
was
she got a reckless.
so excited. She said she's never won 3-0 before. So that's cool.
I feel like we're about to see her jump out
Right?
of her boots
Yeah,
here.
she did.
She
She's
did.
so excited.
Yeah. Go.
Get us rackless.
So explain what Kelly's talking about here is that if you win your matchup 3-0, If you win your matchup 3-0 and you're the one that won the lag, you didn't touch the rack at all, so you get a specialty high level tournaments
And yours says
rackless
HLT,
patch.
which means higher level tournament. So that's a special one.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
You should be so aside. We love the celebrations, by the way.
That's so fun.
That right there is I
Showing
dare say what we do.
Plus HLT patch.
Yeah. Yep.
Wearing the badge of honor.
It's those moments right there. They're that like we need a reminder as for why we do the things we do and the hours that are spent making all this happen and stuff, and the countless hours you guys all spend in league doing. I love it.
Oh, well, she chose to show him while he's shooting in a match.
That might have something to do with it.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't the right time.
Yeah. So it's like I don't care if he's shooting or not. Look what I got.
Oh, you're down 4-0 right now. Look what I got.
Look at Karen realizing what's going on. She's having so much fun. Oh, I love it. Oh, she's so adorable.
She's making friends. She's good. Oh.
Oh man.
All right, back to this one.
Yeah.
Here. They're still on this rack?
Back to reality. Oops, there
Like
goes
we've been
gravity.
on this rack for a minute.
I feel like we have to.
Nice hit.
Oh, a little. I say a little curve there. I think Ray would have hooked me up if they had finished a rack and I didn't update the score. Ray's got my back in there, right, Ray?
I don't think they finished the rack.
No. So this one is funny. They came out the gate swinging fast and hard, and then I know where this rack is the one that's actually like taking them where they got to slow down for a minute here. Which nothing wrong with that. They still got what we got, a half hour? Yeah, half hour until sundeath. Looks like Tim Pennington there is turning in his score sheets. That's team the Pirates got the win there. Let's see, who did they play? Pirates, they played against Duck Duck Shoot, so they'll go on to play team the Rack Pack in their final matchup. They're one of the teams that came in later in the day.
All right. So, yeah, no, that is a first round matchup. So that means the Pirates are advancing on.
Yes, they are.
So an early first round win.
Yes, it is.
Aseneth looks like she wants to have a baby sooner than later. She looks great, but she definitely just walked by looking like I'm over
it.
this situation.
Yep. Right, Kelly, you know that feeling right there.
But goodness, we were talking with Zach for a while last night about the baby coming, and man, is he excited! That's so fun to see.
Now I forget, did they announce what they were having?
A boy.
Boy, okay.
Yep.
All right.
This is what
Christian's stressing out over there too.
like it's so fun to sit here at this vantage point because we get to see everybody's patterns in these situations. And Christian's pattern is to stress pace the room. And as he stress paces, he gives you a drive-by of this is so stressful.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he'll let you know real fast.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, Tim drew that on in
Wow.
and spiked right into those two strikes.
Yeah. Nice out. Important to keep it close. When you got players at this level, you don't want to let somebody run away. You want to keep it a close match because that momentum means something.
It does, and Tim, of course, now a 2-0 still on the field for either player. Tim looking to get this win because it'll tie everything right back up. So
that's tough.
Myers,
I thought that was the cue ball that went in. Never mind.
Oh, I thought so too for a second.
Yeah, no, that's the cue ball in the middle of the table.
He breaks so hard and fast.
Wow, he's got I don't think I've seen a break like that in a long time where they're all just dead center.
Yeah, looks kind of like a weird drill setup.
Right.
So he stripes then.
Interesting to see how he'll pick his way apart here. Although there's a pretty clean run.
There is some opportunity.
Yeah, 8-ball's really the only challenge there.
I think I'm gonna start with the 10 right off the bat. 10, 11, 13, 14. She need to be below for the 14. Yeah, I think I'm starting with the 10 in this run.
Oh, there's a run, and he sees it, and he's mapping it. You can see those wheels spinning.
And Tim has already gotten a break and run. Tim has already gotten a break and run as well on stream against Carlos to start off the matchup.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
I just processed what you said because I was watching something else. I was like, wait.
That's the very first track you want to live, broken run right off the bat, and
wow,
picked it up 1-0 instantly. So
did he get his patch?
We did not run it to him yet. No.
So we owe him a break and run.
Yeah, we should owe him break and run. Yep.
All right.
About to be owing some of those. We're actually.
Are they running low?
Yeah, I think we're
we've handed out like
break
probably half a dozen today.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily, yeah. It's been.
Which is not super common, by the way.
No, that if you see the shock in both of our voices here, it isn't that we don't believe players can get it and stuff. It's that we can go a whole triangles day, and if one gets handed out, you're like, cool, like, and that, I mean, there's been times I know for a fact we've ran a whole triangles and not handed out a single one.
It's happened.
So,
I mean, it's not like, we usually have just a couple, but to hand out half a dozen, wow.
Yeah. Mike Floyd,
you know what it is?
Too.
You know what it is? It's the last opportunity. It's the last fight.
Last hurrah here.
Yep. This is a spring triannual. This is it. Apparently I think he needs 4. I was just making sure we had some.
Funny, and Tim is hooked now. Oh no. Qball got away from him a little bit. That's tough. I mean, it's not impossible. He's gonna have to kick into this. Was this 11 ball? He's gonna have to kick into it. I guess probably come off the top short rail. The problem is Tim. Tim plays all sorts of different versions of pool, and through those different versions, he's gained a lot of different skills to be able to really handle a tough 8-ball table and a tough run and stuff. And you might see those skills come out right now, and I would not be shocked if it makes this. Yeah,
player. He's definitely well versed in the game. And has spent a lot of time working on it.
I was about to say a lot of hours on the table.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's almost like he owns the joint or something.
Right. This man loves pool so much, bombs up pool hall. Oh, Lord.
I think that's weird. He plays a lot of pool.
Yep.
Wonder where he's spending all his time. Gosh.
Right. Oh, I love it.
Wasting the days away at the pool hall. I'm totally kidding, guys. If you know Tim Karst, he works very hard.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Absolutely does.
I am not at all trying to knock his work ethic.
I always love whenever him and Nicole are there at some of our events and stuff. Whenever we have our bigger events, it's a lot of fun.
Yep.
A lot of fun. Oh, he's right by it.
I thought you were going to say strike.
You're out of here.
Oh, I was even thinking bowling. I was, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong sport again.
Gutter ball. That's what that was if we were doing bowling for him.
Yep. So strike and baseball was actually more appropriate.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep. He ain't running the bases on this one. Carlos has the chance now. And again, a lot of breathing room. This is the danger in this one right here.
We got a sudden death approaching. 25
Yep.
minutes.
So they're just in matchup 3 here. They got to get this done in 25 and get the rack struck, so that way they don't play matchup 4 and 5 in sudden death. Chat again for sudden death rules here. The first rack is worth 2 points. Second rack is worth 1. Because the first rack is worth 2 points. It gives you the W, and the skill level difference does not matter. It does not change it. The race is first rack 2 points, second rack 1 point, period. Could be a 7 versus a 2. Could be a 5 versus a 5. Sudden death flips this completely upside down for you if you're not used to it. So Tim, when he went to bank, that bank shortened up on him with how hard he hit, but he was trying to spike it to hold the key ball. Had he hit that straight full into that 11, he had a chance of making it, leaving the key ball there, and would have had opportunity on the 8. So he did good. He did good. It was a good attempt for sure. Very, very good question here about the sudden death rules here. The question was about if we change things in the middle of the matchup. We definitely do not. But yeah, the question was about sudden death, chat. So let's say you're in the middle of a matchup like this right here, and sudden death goes dong, and it's time for sudden death. No, we're not going to change this matchup in the middle of it to sudden death stuff for you. So yep, it's any rack or any matchup that has not had its first rack struck is sudden death. Oh, Tommy Carlos has the room for this. Feel like he has a little too much angle here. Yeah, he's not going after this shot right away. This, I don't know if it's got room to drive by, or even if it does, if he's got too much angle to where he may end up hiding behind that stripe a little bit. This may not be good. I'm out on the field there. Saint coming over to talk to Carlos. There we go. Good shot by Carlos there. Gets back out away from that 11 or 11 ball.
How we doing?
Doing good,
Still
Carlos.
fighting over this one?
Yeah, Carlos did really good on that. I was very much afraid with the angle he had on the last shot that he was going to get stuck behind that 11 ball, and Saint came over, gave him a little timeout. Carlos stroked it good. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I love when I see the higher ranks do this, and I so want to get good at these shots here. because he uses the rail so favorably.
Right?
The way he stroked through that and just coming on back around for a great setup on
Just
that
a
eight
nice
ball,
little
it's-
spin there.
Oh, it's so
Wiggle his way
clean.
away.
So clean. Man. All right, great out by Carlos there. Kind of bring it up 3-2.
Trading them back and forth.
Yep. The only downfall is that we're at this point where, like, obviously either of these gentlemen can break and run. And being up 3-2, controlling the break here. You know, you could get 8 on the break, could get a break and run. Next thing you know, that 2-2 turns to a 4-2 against you out of nowhere, and it's like I didn't do that wrong. One little small little thing here.
Yep, it can definitely turn quick.
Yeah.
Looks like we might have another team, or there's just an exciting win with a transition.
I think maybe be right about the exciting win here.
I like it. It's like an hour and a half or so of just like excitement, like breakout after breakout of like, yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it. And then it'll go quiet again, and then another one, and then there's another one.
Yep.
And like, ooh, there's one over there.
To the 8. Too late.
What do we got going on here?
8 balling it up in that top right hand corner pocket.
No
Maybe
match.
extension. Looks like extension coming out or something.
Okay.
Carlos bats to the table here. Trying to see what he made here.
We're also getting to that point in the
Six.
day where the energy gets a little bit more tense.
Okay,
People are, really buckling down in their shots.
Yep. Yep. And that one ball's tied up past that 14. Doesn't have a clear path on it. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely starting top half of the table here, but Carlos has a lot of work to do on this. 4 tied up close with the 9. Doesn't have a clear home right off the bat. 1 ball in the same predicament. Now, you might be able to use the 5 here in a moment to get a breakout on that 4 and open up a home, or at least give you some sort of opportunity. But unless he goes for breaking out the 1 right here, he's not going to have another chance. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a little
All
room.
right. He can work with that.
Does it drive by? And looks like Team Cancel Christmas here got the win.
All right. Got another winner. Is
Yep.
that a round 2?
That was a round 2. They need some money.
All right. Gotta go.
Justin knows the drill. He's like, where would you like us to stand? Where you want the photo at, Kelly? I love that. That's funny. Man, went for the combo. Good try. Very, very good try by Carlos there. I mean, he got the breakout on the 1. I mean, it was worth the swing, I think, on the combo. I think he really needed to. And still, Tim has some more work, but he's got some blocker, with the 4 ball situation. So and Carlos looking at the 1 rail kick here, going behind that 10 ball. Try and just swipe into that 6 a little bit. This is going to be a tough one here. He just doesn't have a lot of room. Just mapping things out here from the 5 to the 1. Nice smooth stroke there by Tim. Again, a good opportunity here. Just worried about him breaking out that 4 ball for Carlos. Feel like Carlos can get another chance back at the table here. We'll see if Tim allows him to do it, but oh, Tim might get a little table love, and he does. He does. Was not going for that. But sometimes they ain't too crazy of a thing to get a little love from the table. So interested in this run though to see if he runs out on this. Drifts on over here. Oh, came close to taking over the pocket. This was a nice run here. Eyes on that 1. Pop off that top short rail back down. Yep, he's looking at his angle right there. He's trying to get that cue ball back over. There we go. Great shot. 8 ball, top right hand corner pocket to get onto the hill and increase the lead that Lyres has. Give them 1 more point. I mean, best case Volstead has here in JC is potential to make it 4-5. So they still have 2 more points they can collect from this. Tim gets the win overall. There we go. Nice out by Carlos. Well played. right, Tim. Chat, who y'all rooting on here? I'm all about a close matchup, so I'm rooting on Tim, and plus doesn't hurt. He's got the same first name here, but let me know, guys. Let me know. Tim might be in a little predicament here. He rolled up close to that 8-ball. I think he was looking to see if he could then cut it all the way down bottom left. Yeah, he's looking. I think he's stuck a little bit. No, looks like he's still got access to the 11 ball. Oh man, thin cut. Bumps to the 14. Now he's in trouble for sure. Maybe one rail kick. See if he can pull it off in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Is the only thing I can see he can really rock and roll with it. Unless he's going for... No, he's going for the one rail kick. It looks... It looks like the angle is set just perfect for kind of midway point because of where the rail is too. It's a good. Pushes the 2 on down. KS over there on the YouTube side saying better 2 rails. You could have ended up going 2 rails in the process of it. You know, you had a high likelihood that you were going to end up swiping into the bottom short rail. So, but you should use that to your advantage anyways on that. It opens up the angle. Carlos playing defense here. And leaving Tim rough on this one. Kevin, what's going on, Kevin? How you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if we've met before, but appreciate you being in the live stream. Hope you're doing well and blessed. This matchup here you're tuning in on is technically a finals matchup here for triangles. Oh, Tim makes good contact with it and gets it nicely done. Wow, what a shot and a half. Very, very well played. Take a look at this quick instant replay. He hit that good. That's what he was hoping to do just a moment ago. Gosh darn. He's marking the bottom left-hand corner pocket. I think he might just be marking the market. I don't know. Kevin says we met via YouTube, never had table. That's okay. That means we met. We're good. Glad to see you here on the stream here, bud. Yeah, appreciate the support. I just didn't recognize their name right off. I'm fairly decent with recognizing people and be like, I've seen you on my YouTube before, on Jacksonville PA's YouTube before. And the left side off the 3 ball. Yeah. That's why I'm surprised he marked the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Shoo, my Lanta almost scratches. Carlos with a big wide open table here. Yeah, I was about to say, 1 ball looks pretty good to start with. You do have the 4 kind of acting a little bit as a blocker, but I mean, you got plenty on there. Kevin says he likes his choice better. Yeah, I definitely like your choice better. Absolutely like your choice better, to be honest with you, Kevin. Kevin says I only ever got to a 5 and 8 ball. Man, I'm with you. I'm a 5-5. So I understand. I definitely understand. These higher ups, man, they know some pretty cool tricks, don't they? There we go. Good shot by Carlos. These are both skill level 7s. Yeah, good question, Kevin. Yeah, this run is on for Carlos now. This run is on. This is a put me in coach style situation. There we go. Smooth strokes back and forth. There we go. Barely nudged into the 8-2. Nicely done, Carlos. Come off this bottom short rail here. Actually, may end up going force following, going 2 rails. All right, Carlos getting the win. Nicely done here. Liars will be up 6-2 right now with 3 wins underneath their belts. Volstead has got to bring it on back, but we are going to be in sudden death from this point forward, guys. First rack will be worth 2 points. Second rack worth 1, guys. I'll be right back. Got to mark some papers. right, sorry about that, guys. I got to get this all updated. So we are in sudden death. All right, this is Miss Ivy. Damn, okay. There we go. All right, we're set up now. We're set up now. Miss Ivy here, skill level 2, and she's up against Mr. Brandon. Let me see. I think Brandon's the 6. What is he on their team? Yeah, Brandon Miller, skill level 6. So right now, I'll say this favors Brandon. Let's see. Slow rolls this and doesn't get it. He hit the rail. It is not ball in hand. Woo! Playing with some fire there, chat. There sure is still the bracket, brother. It is on our triangle as part of our website. If you go over to our main website, you can definitely pull it up here. That is the jacksonville.apaleagues.com. You can also pull it via the leagues.poolplayer.com via your app. And you'll see where it has triangles 4 and 1, and you click right there for the bracket and stuff as well. A couple different ways to get it, my friend, but it's definitely up there. All right, Brandon will take that first one. No, it's not in CompuSport on this one. We don't run this one via CompuSport because it uses the official score sheet since it's a team's environment. Is kind of the why behind it. All right, still anyone's game right now. Right, here we go. Brandon up the break again for Team Volstead JEC. Unfortunate scratch left hand side pocket. Making a couple there. Top left hand corner pocket for sure. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 2 stripes. 2 stripes and a solid, if I'm counting right. 2, 3, 4. Nope, 1 stripe. I'm sorry. All right, Sting is explaining a rule over here to Miss Ivy, so this is not a timeout. Let Miss Ivy know that she is behind the head string. She's got to be aiming, towards something past the head string. Can't look. All right, Brandon got the win there, guys. Forgive me doing some stuff in the background here. So that will give Volstead a win there. Soon, Dale Woods, soon. We're getting asked about MVP all the time, my friend. We will get it soon. We've got to calculate some manual divisions due to the Dick's Wing situation closing down. Because that's taking a little longer than expected. Plus, we want to make sure everything got going for the new session. All right, it's going to come down to one rack. Whoever wins it. No, the match is not over yet, chat. Match is not over yet. Brandon won both racks in sudden death. Unless I'm incorrect about that. I thought I saw him pot both balls. If I'm incorrect, correct me. Because that, he scored 3 points for his team. It was 6-2 in favor of Liars with 3 wins going into the 4th matchup. Brandon got 3-0, so that makes it 6-5 overall. Bolsa and JC have 1 win. They need to win both these racks. All right, sorry. But yeah, Enoch, hopefully I explained it to you guys. Just to let you know as for what happened there. So we're gonna let this match play on out here, see how this finishes up for these two teams. But it's gonna boil down. So here's the deal. So Sang's team with Liars has 3 wins, 6 points. If Sang wins either rack, it's over, right? If Miss Heather in order for her to win for her team, she's got to win both racks. So. All right, saying pot that 8-ball there in sudden death. Liars will win 8-5 against Bolstead and JEC. Good hard fought battle here coming down to the sudden death, but very well played here by both teams. And nice job here. So we'll get to see Bolstead and JEC return on back tomorrow. With that being said, guys, we are going to get things ready for the 8 o'clock round. We got to get some stuff put in, make sure the teams are finished up, and crown us some more victors. But Liars, we get to move on $800, and we'll get to see them back here in May at the World Qualifier. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. We'll be back live in about 40-ish minutes, give or take, to give you guys a third and final round of the night. So don't go too far. Make sure you get your popcorn ready because more drama coming on the table, guys. We'll see you very shortly. Thank y'all.